All right, hello, everybody. How you all doing? All right, we're at it again. So we're gonna be painting more Space Marines. You guys voted on it, so that's what we're gonna do. Just pause that for a second. Get the other music playlist going here. How are you all doing today, guys? How y'all doing? It's PNG time again. So today we're gonna be painting more Space Marines. So these are the guys from last time. Fucking camera. I wish it would fucking focus. Why does this camera not focus? It used to be able to focus. Well, anyway, I painted up a batch of these guys. Now I'm about to paint up a batch today, so... Alright. So here's what we're going to do with our models today. We're going to... So I have these guys already primed. This is a squad of Intercessor Space Marines. These are like your regular Grunt Marines. They're more range-focused. Whereas the Assault Marines, they're melee-focused, right? They're close combat. So... Yeah, so what I did was, because I'm lazy as fuck, I don't want to hand paint blue, because I noticed last hobby stream, we took too long just getting the base coat on these guys by hand. So I went to a local hobby place, and I got a spray can of Muhreeens blue. I had no idea the Games Workshop provided these, but they do. So went to the guy, got the last can of Muhreeens blue, and I spent the past hour before stream spraying the fuck out of these guys. So, yeah, so tonight, two things we're going to paint. We're going to paint these Space Marines. We're going to paint 2 squads of these guys. Maybe one. Maybe one 5-man squad of these guys for now. Well, there's 6 here, but you get what I'm trying to say. And then I think the first thing we're going to focus on now, because let's be real, we all really like that scene in Space Marine 2, and that was the badass Dreadnought. So we're going to be painting Brother Valius, and I'm going to make him part of my army. So we are going to write the name Valius on the little thing here, on the sarcophagus. There's a little scroll, I don't know if you can see it, but we're going to paint it right there. We're going to write his name in ink. I think that's the first thing we're going to do here. Also, hey Audrey, how you doing? We're going to be playing Railroader with Audrey tomorrow. Honestly, I like the Botrix bot more than the Cloud bot. The Cloud bot kind of sucks. So we're gonna be transferring all that shit over. But yeah, so we're gonna paint the Dreadnought first. And we're gonna paint him to be Brother Valius from Space Marine 2. Gonna do that? Alright, so... First thing we're gonna do going to... We're going to make the base look really cool. So I believe I have some... I tried finding the fake grass. I had like fake grass in a box from back when I still played, you know, I still did the 40k stuff back in the day. Hey! Hey, King Panzer, how you doing? Let's see if I can find it. Could be in here somewhere. Oh, I found some foliage. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to... add a few custom parts to the terrain. So I can't find a lot of the fake grass, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to trim off some of the stuff from this tree here. Where are my... Ah, there they are. It's my gate cutters. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to paint this base a more earthy color. So like brown. Asbelnox, hey, how you doing? No, I understand. Oh, actually, hey, if you're not Blood Angels fan, here you go. Here's a token Blood Angel right here. I painted this guy for a friend, but he never accepted it. It's a Blood Angels captain. I do like the Blood Angels too, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Once I move and I'm settled down, I will maybe do like a Blood Angels army on the side, because I actually really like them. Although, specifically, I like the Lamenters. I really like the Lamenters Successor chapter. They're really cool. And... Oh, you're fairly busy? Well, hello, Asbelnox. How you doing? I think I've seen your name before. Where have I seen you before? Were you on Twitter? Wait. Check your thing here. Oh, you were... wait. I think you're also a VTuber, aren't you? Yes, you are, and I am following you. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're one of, you're one of Wishy's, art children. I'm gonna have to customize it myself, Asbel. Yeah, I'm actually going to be one of Wishy's Life 2D kids, too, at some point. She's just been so busy, she hasn't had the time to really work on commissions. So... yeah. Definitely go check out Asbel. One of Wishy's art children. Definitely go follow them. They are an angel VTuber. Fallen Angel of Ruin and Chaos. Definitely go check them out. They got a really nice model. I mean, Wishy does really good work. Yeah, Undead Bladder. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, more 40k minis. We're gonna be doing Dreadnought first. And we're basing him off the Dreadnought from Space Marine 2, the real badass one that hurled the pillar at the Helldrake. Yeah. Brother Valius. So what we're going to do is we're going to paint the base here. We're going to give him a nice base. Use our Citadel pot here. Yes, the cute cow. So we're gonna make this look like dirt. We're gonna put some grass on it. A little bit of tufts of grass here and there. And we're gonna put some blood on it too. We gotta put some blood on it. It's 40k. So what I'm thinking of doing is making his claw, his hand all bloody. Like he crushed a couple thousand suns and demons in his fist. Like, I'm gonna make this look real fancy. But yeah, so I went to go check a new hobby shop out today. Owner's a real nice guy. I joined their Discord server. They actually got a painting station there, so you can just sit there and chill out and paint. You know, shoot the shit. Talk about stuff. Now, apparently they're the most active on Friday nights. That's why I'm taking Friday nights off from streaming now. For a little bit, anyway. I feel like I've been streaming too many days out of the week. So I'm just gonna scale them back just a little bit, just to give myself some time to breathe. Yeah. I love painting. It's just so relaxing to do. It really is. Makes me want to continue working on my Blood Angels army box for an even nicer dirt texture on bases. If you ever want to try it, put actual dirt sand onto the base with wood glue. You know what? That sounds like a good idea. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. What I might do later to modify this dreadnought, I'm gonna get a Thousand Suns miniature, and I'm going to break him up and make it look like Valius mauled the fuck out of him and just left him as a heap on the ground. Alright, let's see. By the way, if you're wondering what this music is, this is from the game Mechanicus. A very good Warhammer game, by the way. And it's getting a sequel. It's like a turn-based roguelite. Roguelike. And it's quite a lot of fun, actually. It's not too bad. It's nice earthy earth texture for the base. So, Asbel, before I became a Ultramarines player, I was a Space Wolves player for a very long time. They were my first army. But I'm going to be real with you, I got tired of being melee focused. I will go back to Space Wolves. I'll probably keep them as like a side army. So I kept all the firstborn Marine units I have for them, and some of the Space Wolves centric, like exclusive models. I'm gonna keep those, like my Thunderwolf Cavalry. But I took all the Primaris models, and what I did was I stripped them of their paint. I gave them a bath in this stuff called Simple Green. Yeah, my thing is, I'm all about shooting the enemy from a distance or mid-range, and like, yeah, if I can get melee range, awesome, right? But I like firepower, and the Space Marine's got a lot of firepower. And it just felt weird having all of these Primaris Marines, right? And just... they just felt out of place. You get what I mean? You have the more modern, tactical-looking Primaris Marines, and then you have the more feral-looking guys. Hey, Neko Jin! Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. By the way, this is my first multi-stream. So I am now on YouTube, and I am also streaming on Twitter. So if you see a bot that pops up that says restream, it's showing chat from the other chats. So from Twitter and from YouTube. And if you haven't followed me on YouTube already, I would subscribe. It's in my About section. I'm going to have videos uploaded there soon that are stream recaps. Also, hey, привет, Dimitri. How you doing? We're painting today. All right. Now, we're gonna go with some Agrax Earthshade. Dimitri had to deal with police today. Why is that? Is it because of the forge? Let me guess, someone tried to steal from your forge today? You had to beat the shit out of them? Or one of your thieves tried to sue you or some shit? That happens a lot in America. Someone tries to steal your shit, you beat the shit out of them in self-defense, and then they take you to court. Like the bitches they are. I'm already into too many super expensive, obviously, war minis out of my league, but since they're kind of close to the scale of trains, I really want to get at least one tank to build. You could do that, actually. Audrey, you know that in the universe of 40k, steam trains are very much still used, especially on other worlds. Actually, in one of the Eisenhorn novels. Now, Eisenhorn, he's like an Inquisitor, right? The Inquisitor, they're like the feds, right? They're like the feds of 40k for the Imperium. So they deal with like aliens, they deal with cults, they deal with demons and stuff. So there's different offices that deal with different stuff, right? Oh, fuck! I thought I closed the cap all the way. Thankfully, it only got on my mat, and not on anything else. But yeah, like, one of the planets in the third book that, gang leader comes with 10 of his elite guards, try to shake down Dimitri, tell him, Forge belongs to us, you obey us only, and Dimitri grab 2 of his elite soldiers, smash heads together, killing instantly, say, what Forge? take out of Dimitri's dead hands. They go away and leave Dimitri. You killed them. Holy shit. Dimitri, I would, I would be careful talking about that on stream. In my chat. For legal reasons. But, in Minecraft. Ah, got you. In Minecraft. In Minecraft, I mean, yes, Minecraft. There you go. I'm gonna let this base dry because it's very wet. Space dry a little bit. Not bad. I'm gonna change gloves. Who's ready? Yes, Dimitri has built it. Alright. Who's ready for a prostate exam? No, I'm joking. I'm joking. 21 and 40k would be ready for a prostate exam would be Fulgrim. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Because Fulgrim isn't a real person. I gotta look up Redemptor Dreadnought. Redemptor Dreadnought. Alright. So we're gonna save this image real quick. By the way, it's maybe not for tomorrow's stream, but the one after that, I have some ideas for mods we can add to Railroader and make the game more fun. As in, add super launcher. Ooh, that sounds good. I'm all for that. Alright. Alright, so that is what it's gonna look like when it's done. So I'm gonna put this right here as a paint ref. I can believe it. You know what? Dimitri, you might as well be a fucking Primarch, man. You're about the same height as one. Or Space Marine, anyway. Alright. So that's what it looks like. Alright, let's get some Abaddon Black going. Oh, Phalanx! Hey everybody, how y'all doing? I'm Razorwind. I'm a Tactical Wolf Vtuber. Today we are painting Warhammer minis. Can we get a shout out, by the way, Audrey, for Phalanx? Hey Phalanx, how was Helldivers 2? Hopefully it was good. I had chat take a vote on have the community take a vote on what do they want to see me do today, and doing miniatures won by a vast margin. Yeah, how are you all doing? How was Helldivers? How was Spring Managed Democracy? Where'd that go? Yeah, go ahead and show your Dreadnought lineup. Yeah, go ahead. So right now we're painting a Dreadnought, which is this big blue guy to the left of me here. Slumming at level 4 to collect rare samples. Gotcha. It's the Abaddon Black hat. Here we go. Imagine they kept a oh, these fucking bots. Can we get rid of them? Thank you, Audrey. Thank you. Imagine they keep a Dreadnought sane would be crazy. I mean, a lot of Dreadnoughts do end up going crazy after a while. But the thing is, that's why Dreadnoughts are kept in stasis. And usually they don't wake them up very often. The only time they do is usually one of two reasons, right? They wake them up to wage war once again when they really need them for the fire support, or they if it's a really old Dreadnought from before the chapter, from the days of the chapter's founding, they actually will they'll ask them for like advice and stuff. So let's say you had a Dreadnought that was around during the time of the Horus Heresy, right? They'd wake them up and they'd be like, "Oh, ancient wise one, we need counsel on this. What happened during the days when our Primarch was alive and you were able to witness it," right? And the Dreadnoughts would usually provide, advice, things of that nature. Or they'll bring them out for ceremonies. Like the Space Wolves, they have a Dreadnought named Bjorn the Fell-Handed, and Bjorn was one of the last Space Wolves to see Lehman Russ when he was alive. We got two bots at once, yes. Yeah, that would be something. That would be something, King Panzer. By the way, can we get a shot for King Panzer since he also screams? Yeah, they're attacking in packs now. Okay. right here, right? You'll have the bots inspect the undercarriage of your express train while that attracts me. Now, there you go. So you know what you could possibly do, though, Audrey, for 40k? You could actually combine 40k with model trains. Like I told you, steam trains are a thing in 40k. There are certain Imperial worlds that have them, and actually, if you play one of the side missions at Space Marine 2, it's the one where you fight the Hive Tyrant. There is a knocked over armored train. You could tell it's steam powered, and it has a massive artillery turret on the front of it. Why do Neckbeard ask Dimitri to forge katana? Can explain, please. They're trying to drive Dimitri insane. I don't know, man. There are a lot of people that are obsessed with the katana. Like, alright, I'm gonna say this. The katana is a pretty sword, right? It's pretty, it looks cool. But I feel like the thing is, the katana is something that is very overrated. But then again, don't take my word for it or my opinion as like the gospel, because I'm not a sword expert. You know, I'm not a swordsman. I'm more of a guns guy. That's my thing, is guns. But I've seen people do strength tests for katanas. And they can't handle nearly as much punishment as of a lot of European swords. Oh, yeah. Now, the Adachi looks cool, right? Like, again... I'm gonna be real with you, though. I do like the Greek swords. I like the ones that the, I like those. Those are cool. The Gladius. Or the what are they called? The Legolas? I like those. Those are cool. Scimitars are also really cool. I like those. And I also really like Kopeshes. I like those as well. Kopeshes are cool. You want a chain axe? Oh, you want to be one of Korn's angry boys. You know, I could. You know what? Audrey, you could probably do an orc train. For 40k as like a model train set. And the best thing about orcs, there's no like set in stone piece of orc engineering. All you gotta do is slap shit together, and there you go. That's how orc engineering works. Because like the thing is with the orcs, Their whole thing, their technology is based off of belief. Because orcs, they don't know this, but they are subconsciously very powerful psychics. So if an orc believes a piece of junk slapped together is gonna fly, it's gonna fly. The other thing that's really funny, they believe that if you paint something red, it's gonna go faster. Which is hysterical. They're like kids. Yeah, doesn't yellow, like, I forget what the different colors do. I know, like, green, red, they believe makes things go faster, and I forget what exactly. I forget what the other ones do. It's... Dimitri does not like Imperium of Man. Too much religion makes Dimitri want to break Emperor's spine for that. Well, the Emperor doesn't want the Imperium to be like that. Yeah, that was never his thing. He had a book that he wrote called The Imperial Truth. Like, the Emperor is an atheist. He never told, like, he told people, he said, listen, I am not a god. I do not want to be a god. Stop worshipping me as such. I'm just, you know, I just happen to be a superhuman. I am not a god. I don't want you all worshipping me and then becoming a bunch of zealots. And then after his son Horus turned on him and injured the fuck out of him to the point where he had to be on the Golden Throne, while he was pretty much like, you know, back to work, left you a Discord DM. Alright. We'll take a look at it, Aspel. Sorry, I can't always get into the zone of it. But yeah, when he got the Emperor got set on the Golden Throne. The Golden Throne is like a how do I explain what the Golden Throne is like? So the Golden Throne, essentially, it amplifies his already extreme psychic powers, and he fights the gods of chaos with his mind in the ethereal plane, and he's holding them off. He's trying to hold off the forces of chaos from making it into the physical world, into the materium, right? Going from the immaterium to the materium, and taking physical form, and then completely, you know, obliterating. All right, I'll see you, Audrey. You have a good one. Everyone, yeah, it seems like it's that kind of day. Everyone's getting tired. Have a good one, man. Give yourself a shout out on the way out, dude. Unlock. So more black. I'm off to eat Papa John's pizza. All right, I'll see you on Dead Blade. Dead bladder. Have a good one, man. Let me get a video here. Pause real quick. And here's one of the that image now still a little bit more. Do capture. Cherry 2 vodka slush. Nice. Sounds really fucking good right now. Alright, there we go. It's like one of my favorite Warhammer fan films right here. Just Astartes is so fucking good. Like, one guy did this. It's better than anything Warhammer Plus has to give us, you know? That twin lasgun turret is fucking nasty. It's fucking nasty as hell. Man, I'm gonna be using a lot of Abaddon Black. Beef kebabs? Ooh, non-ready curry. That actually sounds really fucking good. I could go for that shit right now. Curry is good. I haven't had it too many times. The few times I have, it's good. Oh, this part's so good. How they deal with the psychers. Okay. Let's see. You had hamburger and fries? There you go. I had boneless wings earlier. My brother, he ordered from this place called Wingstop. Man, those fucking boneless wings were so good. And the fries. Oh my god, the fries. They were also really good. They were excellent. Cajun? I do like me some Cajun fries. Fries would be good. Hey, Gamer-kun. I'm painting a dreadnought. It's on the bottom left, actually, here of the screen. My army of Ultramarines that I'm working on. Yeah, I'm painting him. I'm basing him off the Dreadnought from Space Marine 2. Brother Valius. It's breaky. You go free balling your food. What, you just like eat whatever's in front of you? Gotta put a prop for this. But I got like one of the wider brushes for like the bigger stuff. It's really meant for the smaller stuff, but oh well. I will make do what I got. Hey. Yeah, pretty much. Plus, I make my. Well, I kind of know what I want to put in. Gotcha. Dimitri has to eat more than most of you because of giant Russian blacksmith. Yeah, I would assume. Yeah, all the calories you burn throughout the day, especially pounding away at your forge. Hell yeah, dude. It's alright. I got my crag glue. I can just clean it up. Whatever mistakes I make later. Something else to look at here. Let's look at the trailer for the newest edition of the game. I've seen this before. This was pretty cool.
Victory. That is what the preachers cry from the spires of their temples. What commanders tell the soldiers in their service. The Indomitus Crusade meets with triumph after triumph. Day by day we tear Imperium Nihilus from the Despoiler's grip. And though we are beset on all sides, with each battle we drive back the mutant, the heretic, the alien. As I speak these words, our forces engage the remnants of Leviathan.
Hey, Matthew, what's up, man? Oh, I'm doing all right. Doing all right. I'm just painting.
Reclaiming lost worlds, atoning for old shames.
I'm painting a dreadnought right now.
The stars. Taking the fight to the enemy. We routed the Tyranids at Baal.
Yeah, doing some more hammer art. Yep.
Soon, their foulness will be but a memory. That is what the preachers say. Relief will not save us. Lies will not protect us. But it is our hope
All right.
that will damn us.
Got the legs. Starting to see some actual detail on them.
In the spires and the slums. Our people sing of victory. Victory as the galaxy burns. Victory as the Imperium rots around us. Victory as humanity rages against the dying of the light.
By the way, this is the Emperor's son talking. Gilliman.
Victory.
Yeah. Why don't we look up some lore about Gilliman?
Chapters of Space Marine.
No, I don't like that. Let's go with. Gonna go with a really good Warhammer lore channel here. All right. What is he got? What does Baltimore have for us here? Let's take a look at his channel. Ooh. Take a look at. Let's kind of look at some Black Templars lore here.
Castellans of the Black Templars.
I love his narrator voice. It's just so good.
I am Voldemort, your faithful servant, and I wish to introduce you to the forces, factions, and faces of the Warhammer 40k setting, the grim darkness of the far future, where there is no time for peace. There is only time for war. Now, if you enjoy these videos, do sling me a like and a subscribe, and click the notifications button, as they aren't that frequent, and YouTube will only send you a few out of those issued. New systems over, so not as easy for us older channels to thrive anymore. So lend a balder hand, if you're of a mind to do so. And today, we shall be discussing a rank that only
Dimitri heard Black Templars are insane religious nuts.
The Emperor's own.
They may be insane religious nuts, but they are cool though.
And as it is clearly
They are pretty cool.
compliant, there are only a few chapters or bloodlines from where it may hail. The Space Wolves generally do not adhere to the Codex, some other successor chapters as well, but few. But as you well know by clicking on this video's card, we do not speak of them today. No. Today, we discuss the Fist of the Emperor, his eternal crusade. Those Marines that elicit the most violent and explicit of all reactions, for only a suicidal psychotic does not instantly lose control of their bodily functions when their mere name is mentioned. Only those who pray for the Emperor's peace can see their sigil and not instantly break and run for the deepest, darkest hole, and rock themselves slowly, holding their breath, while hoping the shadow of death somehow passes them by. Of course, I can only be speaking of the Black Templars. The sons of Dawn, but those who feel the fire of his anger, the cold rage of Rogel turned to lava. The disciples of arguably the greatest Astartes who ever lived. The first Templar and champion of the Emperor himself, Sigismund. But first,
Sigismund was really cool. He was like one of the greatest swordsmen of the Imperial Fist during the Horus Heresy.
try to pique your interest in them via a wee story. The Castellan. We were all accosted by the rancid stench of heresy the instant the landing ramps came down on our drop pods. We could see it in the foul twisting of statuary, the overgrowth of mosses and lichen with patches of fungi, like a tide of green creeping up from the roads and avenues, as if nature was reclaiming its own. But we all knew there was nothing natural about any of this. The previously beautiful walks and avenues were swallowed in this dark green mire, the glory of the Imperium's most devout labor, suffocated in slime. We spread out in a holding pattern and took cover amongst the many archways as I viewed the chevrons on my display. All was progressing apace. Squads under sword brethren Habermann, Vogelstein, and Kleinman had burst from their many drop pods and instantly assaulted the location.
I love the artwork too. It's so good for like these codexes.
Oversaw proceedings. My guard,
So nice.
sword brethren Drachman, Grunberg, Hohenheim, Juncker, Klinger, Osterman, Vort, and Walder were primed and ready. I sprang from my position and rushed forward, rolling through a thick door to slam into cover. My brothers did likewise, ducking and using every shadow, archway, column, and wall to obscure our numbers, to cover our advance. Slab of fire slammed down to fill the courtyards we crossed. Few of us were even clipped by their bursts. None of it penetrated our power armor. As we passed, Drachman and Walder swung into the building and took one staircase each, running up them to come upon the enemy who stood atop the crenellations.
Not entirely true, Dimitri. If you look at the book Hell's Reach, Grimaldus, who is like one of the top chaplains they have, he went out of his way to make sure that the civilian populace of the city Hell's Reach on the planet of Armageddon were safe from the orc invasion that happened there, the second orc invasion.
As I cross in front of them, I continue. The unit of scum raise their lasguns on fire into walls as I pass, but even Vort and Junker ignore them and keep a pace with me. Grunberg and the second wave plow into them and slice limbs from torsos, heads from shoulders. The entire thing lasts less than 4 seconds before they are off after us again. A score of guard dead in their wake. I briefly focus on my heads-up display and confirm all is still proceeding. Haberman and the others have taken their locations. They are now fending off counter-assaults.
And the thing is too, right? Like,
so with ease.
Grimaldus went out of his way to
forward, we outpaced the reactions of the defenders yet again.
Bring morale to the guardsmen that were protecting the city as well.
If we were cautious.
One of my favorite speeches in 40K was him talking about
explode behind us as lines of fire also attempt to follow us, but we are too fast. We are through the
trying to pump up the Imperial Guard. It was the Our World, Our City speech.
Vort is under fire as soon as he smashes through a side door to our left. Screaming issues from there as he hits the enemy with his chainsword, making bloody bits of them. To the right, Junker fires up his power sword and hacks through a door to much the same response. They will not stop my brethren. Their stubbers are too weak, their reactions too slow. They do not know where the weak points of power armor are. They will not stop my brethren. And already, Grunberg's wave are here. As I bound up the central region, a pair of staircases wide and opulent, I turn and bound again to land on the second level, but I do not pose or prance. I roll as soon as I make contact with the ground. It is good that I did, as missiles and plasmatic fire scorched the wall behind where I would have stood. And inside are over a dozen specialists, warriors who wield mighty firepower. Yet in their hands they may as well be slings with stones. I do not stop my roll. As I come up next to the end of their lines, I take the head off the first as I rise, gutting the second as I walk down their line. A few have wit and finesse. They train their weapons upon me, but I backhand slap one of the scum between us. He is jettisoned back into them, and they are bowled over. I dive into the air and come down on them, sword swung with precision. None of them have heads when I move to finish the last. I duck a plasma blast, twisting and rolling backwards away from another missile. It strikes the wall, but it is closer. So gouts of stone and rubble fill the air, blinding my foe. I give them no quarter. I slide across the ground and slice off 3 pairs of feet. Their owners fall to the ground screaming.
Damn.
I raise and unzip 2 more, one from groin to chin, the other from breastbone to thigh. My sword passing through muscle, bone and uniform with as much resistance as air. A master-crafted blade for a master bladesman. All of the scum are dead here now. I notify the small brethren of the other squads to initiate the next stage of the attack. They continue.
Armageddon is important to the Imperium from what Dimitri understands that everyone else are left to the flap and win. Not necessarily. Like, there are many worlds Space Marines have gone out of their way to protecting.
This is a shrine world.
And there are heroes in 40K. Yeah, it's a grimdark setting, but that doesn't mean that everyone's an asshole. Exactly. I mean, like a good example, you have the Salamanders, right? The Salamanders go out of their way to protect innocent people.
Eternal crusade. So we now have an idea what a Castellan is. a leader, a man who leads from the front. But let us scrutinize the origins and implications of the station. After the siege of Terra was broken and the traitor legions fled into the void, the Emperor was near dead. The Emperor's body was shattered. His sons needed to chase the traitor legions out of the Imperium, if not exterminate them root and branch. This was all done by the loyalist Primarchs, but they needed to leave one behind to defend the realm from outside aggressors, and this was Robute Guilliman and his legion. Now, the Codex Astartes was written by the Primarch of the 13th Legion, the Ultramarines. It was designed to break down the wings of the armies of the Imperium and to codify them, not only in their doctrines and tactics, but in their force dispositions and order of battle. One might wonder where he got the time to do such intricate philosophical and strategic analysis, until you realize he was left at home to guard the Imperium while his brothers did the actual fighting during the Scouring. So possibly a bit of, overcompensation maybe? But we all know I like to playfully prod at the shine on the avenging sun. But let us not get bogged down. Even though Rogel Dawn, the 7th Primarch, Imperial Fists, did not originally agree with the stipulations of the Codex, for it meant the breaking down of the Legion into the present format of chapters of Space Marines of no more than 1,000 Astartes. He did, eventually, bend the knee and accept the document. From that moment onwards, the Imperial Fists epitomized the theories and practices in the Codex even more than their originator. Yet this same consideration and acquiescence did not commute to his greatest son, Sigismund. Sigismund was indeed granted a chapter of Space Marines made up of the stock of the Imperial Fists, but these were men who followed him into that new organization freely. Nay, enthusiastically. They were the most zealous warriors in a time when zeal was not yet seen as a strength. The Black Templars. But after Sigismund formed his chapter, this is about as far as he took the concepts of the Codex. He adhered much more to the Principia Bellicosa, the original books written by the Emperor himself before the Great Crusade. And he never, ever gave up on the dream the Emperor dreamt. The campaign for Sigismund was never over. The Emperor had not called an end to it, so the fires of crusade were never diminished in his heart. And so, Sigismund took his warriors out into the stars on what has been known for 10 or more thousand years as the Eternal Crusade. Now, the Black Templars are unique in many ways, but their flaunting of the Codex is one that they are most known for. Well, that and their fanaticism and utterly unbreakable zeal. Now, the Black Templars are strange in that they do not rely on constraining methodologies.
The big green boys are blacksmiths like Dimitri. They got a thumbs up. Yeah, they're cool. I like Vulcan. Vulcan's one of my favorite Primarchs. There's a lot of Space Marines I would love to make armies of. It's just there's so many good ones to choose from, you know?
The Black Templars give more freedom and latitude and more autonomy to their Marines than any other formation that has ever existed. Even the Black Shields. Because they are not like most Marines. They consider themselves knights. They are bands of equals in the war. This is only possible due to their inner reason, their crusade. For the Black Templars do not have formalized squads and orders of battle. When a campaign or objective are declared, the Marines in the force form their own detachments and units as they see fit. But this is effective for them.
Space Marine 2 was fucking awesome, Matthew. It was really fucking good. I enjoyed it. I mean, I'm right now, the Dreadnought I'm painting is based off the one that's in 2.
There are very few positions of any real authority amongst the Templars. Of course, there is Helbrecht, the High Marshal, Lord of the Black Templars. Then, beneath him, are the Marshals. These are approximately similar to the captains of other chapters, who lead a company of 100 Marines. But a Marshal of the Black Templars is actually a leader of an entire crusade force, and this can contain many companies of Marines. So realistically, they are far more akin to a chapter master of other marine formations. Yet who leads the companies or their equivalent, if not captains or marshals? Well, that is the rank of Castellan. Often explained as the equivalent to left.
Yeah, it was good. I actually really enjoyed it. I just want to avoid streaming it too much lately, because I noticed this past week I played a fuckload of it. And I don't want to, like, you know, bore the fuck out of everybody by playing the same game every day. As much as I love the game. My thing, right? The game needs more endgame content, in my opinion, because there's only 6 of the co-op missions, 6 of the side co-op missions, and I wish you could still do, I wish you were able to do customization during the campaign, but I understand why, because the campaign is, they want to make it lore accurate, you know, and I get that. I think they need to add a mode where it's like a roguelike or something you do with friends, where, yeah, maybe like a Helldivers-like mode where you got to go in and clear certain objectives to take back a sector. I think that'd be cool. Maybe they'll do that for Space Marine 3, who knows?
Finally passes or is negated. Then a veteran with authority through deeds is forwarded.
And I hope Saber Interactive gets to do a Space Marine 3. They need to. They really fucking need to.
Tedious trial may be placed on them, and few sword brethren wish that fate to be their own. Where the lieutenant of the Ultramarines may sit in a bunker stuck to a screen, orchestrating the perfect disposition and counters across a battlefield, the Castellan of the Black Templars is more a guide. He will make sure that all
they said something about a horde mode. They've been in the talks for horde mode. I would like for a horde mode. That'd be great.
Engagement is in full force. The Castellan will then lead his own forces directly into the foe and wet his chains.
But here's the problem. Here's the problem I have.
Mutant, traitor, or witch. The word
right.
is archaic.
Because the PvP mode only has 3 maps. 3.
Exactly how the Black Templar
they need to add more.
He is a lord who must organize his
more maps need to be added.
Attend the battle.
Also, the PvP mode kind of sucks. It's it's an afterthought, right?
They choose and accept risks as they wish, and that is more free than the most humans will.
That's it for PvP. Yeah. The campaign was fantastic. I loved it. It was good. The combat was amazing. My only issue, like I said, there's not a lot of endgame content right now.
They do not respect. So any Castellan is a hard-bitten veteran and a man worthy of respect, fear, and following.
And well, I will say I do like how the operations mode, it is randomized. Everything's randomized. So the pickups, the collectibles, right, to upgrade your Marines, it's all random. So it's like with it's like a session of Left 4 Dead 1 or 2, right? It's one mission is never the same exact route per se. Yeah, so like, yeah, I mean the path you gotta take is the same, but the enemy placing and the enemies you run into are different every time.
And they will be damned if they ever reject a faithful warrior because of a number written on a bureaucrat's spreadsheet. Gilliman, of course, knows it. So too will the lion. For the eternal crusade kneels to none but the God Emperor of mankind.
Yeah. There is a mod on Nexus mod let you load the campaign as operation with your PvE character. Ooh, really?
If you have enjoyed this video, then consider joining us every Friday.
That's
and
interesting.
Wednesdays. A like and comment go along.
Maybe I'll talk to my friends about that.
Thank you for your precious time. Now,
I like that idea.
what you do today? Do try to make some time for fun. Toodaloo.
I like Voldemort. His channel's really good. I highly recommend you check this guy's channel out because he makes learning about the lore 40k like very exciting. I like the music he chooses. I like how he does like these little stories to kind of give you an idea of what it's like for the different factions and their perspective on things. And it's just really cool. Overall, I enjoy it. The one I really liked was the one he did about the white scars. That one was really neat because he did a little story, and it was a really cool story about how it was a White Scar Space Marine going to see his chaplain, right? And a Eldari Aspect Warrior going to see, like, his equivalent of a religious leader, right? And they had a vision about each other. So the White Scars chaplain called the Eldari Aspect Warrior the Red Falcon. And then the Eldari, I don't know what the fuck we call them, shaman, I guess, whatever the fuck, called the White Scar Space Marine, referred to him as White Tiger. And they told them, oh yeah, White Tiger will be your greatest friend, but he will also be your greatest enemy. You will only ever meet each other once on the battlefield and spare the other's life. So it was really cool how it was like going back and forth between their perspectives, leading up to their eventual like meeting each other on the battlefield. And then after that, it just talks about like how the two advance through the ranks of their own specific like faction, like how the White Scar Space Marine went from doing the various roles that a Space Marine does in their chapter, and then to the Eldari, talking about how, you know, he's going through the ranks as a warrior for the Eldar, which was really interesting. It was good. It was really good how he set that whole damn thing up. Let's see. 40k games are very low-key on the lore. You have to dig yourself to understand stuff. That's how I got into 40k too. Darktide got its hooks into me. Yeah. The games, I'm going to be honest with you, for a while there were some really bad 40k games. Like, you had Dawn of War 2, which was, or not Dawn of War 2, Dawn of War 3, which was bad. Like, really, really, really bad. It tried to be like a MOBA. Like, it was trying to act like it tried to play like League of Legends, and it's like, no. Dawn of War is not meant to be League of Legends. Dawn of War is meant to be an RTS game set in 40k. Right? You wanna do that fucking League of Legends bullshit? You fucking go and do that with League of Legends or fucking Dota. You know? I'm not gonna fuck around with that. You know what I mean? Here's my thing, too. I have dealt with some toxic people in my life, and I've noticed every time I have befriended someone very toxic, they were like super gung-ho about playing League. And that's kind of been like a thing of mine, right? Where I notice, and I try to get people back to it. Now, but it just seems like anytime I meet somebody who plays League, like at first they seem to be okay people, then end up becoming a douchebag. Time. Now, I'll say Arcane was good. That was a good show. I am looking forward to the next season because I want to see how that fucking story ends. Because apparently Arcane Season 2 is the end of that whole thing. So it's like, okay. It's terrible. Let's see here. What is the Nephilim sector? But yeah, League is a red flag to me, man. It's a huge fucking red flag. Because it just seems like they just attract douchebags. What is one food combination I love? Like, what do you mean? Like, I would say meat and potatoes for me personally. I love potatoes. Specifically fish. I like fish. I like seafood. I like lobster. Even though I can't afford lobster. I haven't had lobster in fucking years. So we got the limbs for this dreadnought.
Welcome, gentle listener. I am Voldemort, your faithful servant, and I wish to introduce you to the factions, faces, and forces of the Warhammer 40k setting. The grim darkness of the far future, where there is no time for peace. There is only time for war.
Right now playing Sinking City, COD crashed on me again. Also, I even did Stalker Shadow Terminal for the first time, and it's not bad. Yeah, it's not a bad game. Stalker is good. I love the Stalker games.
Let us hear how the Necron
very good.
Nexes have brought a new dynamic to the wars of the time. And so, as usual, to quote. 10th edition lore update. The Nephilim anomaly. Within the boundaries of the Nephilim sector rages a devastating conflict. Imperial and Necron forces do battle through abandoned cityscapes and in the shadow of vast blackstone pylons. Yet these belligerents are not the only factions with designs upon this pariah's nexus, for others spy opportunities amidst the fighting. The ongoing war in the Nephilim anomaly involves three primary factions. The combined Imperial forces of battle groups Khalides and Orpheus.
Stalker is Slav jank, even Demetrius heard of Stalker. Yeah, Stalker has its problems. It is still a good fucking series.
Imperial forces seek to shatter whatever is causing the inertial miasma that shrouds the Pariah Nexus. Cesarek finds his strength split between defeating the surprisingly stubborn humans and simultaneously driving back Imhotep and his vassal dynasties. All three factions unleash a horrifying array of technological and arcane nightmares upon one another, but others are drawn into the violence or seek to exploit the conflict and must themselves contend with the terrible effects of the stilling. the Rangers of Alatok. Of all the Necron's many
Clean up
foes,
all the
none are
black.
more bitter than the Eldari. Countless eons ago, their ascent to power was one of the primary factors that forced the Necrons into hibernation. The subsequent fall of their stellar empire reduced the Eldari to a splintered and dying species, with only a fraction of their former power. Those that remain, most notably the Asuyani of the Eldari Craftworld, still retain inherited knowledge of the galaxy-spanning conflict known as the War in Heaven, and the bitter battles fought against the Necrons. Thus, the Eldari possess a lingering enmity for those most ancient foes. Within the Asuyani, those of Craftworld Alatok are perhaps the most committed in their opposition to
So I've seen people using Sharpies, by the way, for
the
painting,
resurgence of their ancient enemy.
which is insane.
Outcasts have devoted much time and resources to monitoring and, where possible, eliminating Necron foes. The accelerated awakening of the Necrons has not gone unnoticed by the Asuyani, and the reverberations of the Silent King's return have been perceived by Farseers far and wide. It was Iloku Shea of Alatok who peered into the Immaterium and divined from its intertwined strands the prophecy of risen doom. She alone sang to the sea of dead stars, and amidst the tangled web of fate foresaw a new threat to the reality.
I'll use 0 and 00 brushes, but Sharpies, huh? Yeah, someone actually took a Imperial Knight and they primed it with Sharpies.
Thus, elements of Alatok's vast network of rangers and shroud runners rallied to action.
And it looks good.
To these afflicted regions. Alatok's Farseers hoped that these agents would become Alatok's eyes in these psychically impenetrable regions and ascertain the true level of threat they posed.
Yeah, I know. It's weird, Asbel, right? Also, welcome back.
Similar scenes of devastation. Entire human civilizations seem to have simply collapsed. The populations of settlements were either absent or lay immobile where they had fallen, sightless eyes staring vacantly, bodies slowly wasting away. The Rangers, too, suffered greatly from the stultifying effect of the prior nexus. The stilling, as it is known to the humans, proved, if anything, more devastating to the Eldari, for they have a far more pronounced connection to the Immaterium than humans, and therefore found the enervating energies to weigh even more heavily upon their souls.
Okay, there we go.
Many Rangers were overcome, lapsing with frightening speed into a fugue state from which they could not be roused.
Snuck away from work a bit longer. Oh, that's fine.
Themselves more subtly.
How is work going? Hopefully well.
Demonic entities demonstrate paranoia and ultimately lose their grip on reality. Many outcasts were forced to retreat, making the
Well, this is going to be probably the best Dreadnought paint job I've done.
Only the most disciplined proved capable of staving off the stilling's effects long enough to return field reports to their craft world. None, however, were wholly spared from its effects. They found their psychoreactive equipment affected by the warp-dampening aura. Long rife targeting systems and other psychically active...
You're on a tail end of an 11-hour shift. Oh, God, that sucks. Let me take a look at this picture, by the way, you sent me.
Ordinarily, these stones, worn by the vast majority of Asuyani, ensnared the spirits of the bearer upon their death, ensuring that their essence remains free from Slanesh.
These dreadnoughts look super fucking good.
Matrix, however, this process seemed to be disrupted. The spirit zones gathered from those who had fallen within Pariah Nexus lacked their normal luster, instead appearing milky and dull, and emanating an aura of lethargy and sorrow. Those seers who examined these tainted stones speak of an emptiness within, as if the contra-empiric
take a look at this.
Nexus afflict the spirits of the dead as much as they do the living. None of the spirits contained within these corrupted stones have yet been returned to the infinity circuit of Alatok, for fear of the spiritual malaise spreading through the craft world's core. Despite the spiritual and physical dangers they face within the Nephilim...
Okay, these look really fucking cool.
On behalf of their craft world.
I like these. These look really good.
Aletox's Farseers
You did a really good job.
the conflict from afar, rather than commit their strength to battle in unfavorable circumstances. Understanding that humanity's fight against the Necrons,
I like these. These look good.
aligns with their own goals, Aletox's leadership have put aside their contempt for the Monkey, as they refer to the humans, and authorized several clandestine strikes on Necrons designed to relieve pressure upon the beleaguered forces of the Imperium.
Oh, these look really fucking good. Holy shit.
And risk losing them to the Stilling. Aletok instead relies upon strategic assaults, their forces striking via webway gates and then retreating through them before the effects of the Stilling become too severe. The foremost of the Craftworld's pathfinders, Orc Nightspear,
These look really good.
active in this region.
You did an excellent fucking job.
Instigation, Nightspear seeks to escalate the conflict between Imhotep and the Silver King through acts of assassination, misdirection, and sabotage.
The ballista still needs love, yeah. Now the ballista's Dreadnought, that's the new Maris variant of the Iron God, I'm assuming.
Orcs, whose innate physical and psychological resilience renders them immune to many afflictions, have shown aberrant behavior that some human and Necron observers attribute to the Nephilim anomaly. Before the activation of the Necron pylon array, Orcs of War Smashercrack had been engaged in attacks on the southeastern edge of the Nephilim sector, and had acted in typical Orcish fashion. They had amassed huge hordes under the leadership of the largest and most aggressive war bosses, and then engaged in brutally straightforward assaults, relying upon overwhelming numbers and ferocity to crush Necron and Imperial forces alike. As the nodal matrix continued to grow, enveloping the systems the Orcs were fighting in, so did their hordes meet with greater success.
So if you don't mind me asking, at Abel, or Asbel, what do you do for work?
The fewer enemies presented themselves. The Orcs, spoiling for a fight, found only isolated pockets of resistance upon which to vent their aggression. More of the worlds they invaded had long since fallen victim to the Stilling, leaving few humans capable of putting up a decent fight. Further battles were fought between Orc and Necrons, but the momentum of the Orc invasion had already begun to slow. Orc forces began to drift apart, engaging in infighting, whilst the continual influx of fresh Orcs that had marked the initial stages of the invasion...
Monopose couldn't customize much, so I couldn't get it working very much in the work. No, I got you. So the Dreadnought that I'm putting together here is one of the snap-together-ones.
...inhibiting the Gestalt aura of the War. Where once a single Orc may have, through strength and brutality, been able to bring together a vast army, now war bosses struggle to maintain control over more than a handful of warriors, as War Smasher...
He's way too fucking worried. You work security? Ooh, yeah, I can feel your pain on that one. Security sucks.
Silent worlds. As the infighting and power struggles raged around them, the more technologically gifted mechs and big mechs found abandoned tech and empty factorums galore. Just as the Stilling split apart the War, a wave of spontaneous innovation rippled through the minds of these maniacal inventors, leaving the majority of their fellow Orcs to their internecine struggles. The mechs sifted through humanity's abandoned and mechanical treasures. On the manufacturing world of Locke, Grugok Werblitzer, a mech of particular renown.
Hey! Bombshay, what's up?
From humanity's crashed void ship.
How goes?
Battle tanks and plasma generators. He fitted them with an array of weapons that he and his grot servants had scavenged and altered to his own insane specifications. These he turned against his rival mechs, reducing those who crossed him to smears of gore, with gigantic super zap guns, spatter cannons, and other weapons. Other mechs, too, crafted monstrous machines of war and turned them against their opponents. The escalating use of nightmarish doomsday weapons between the tech priests of...
Yeah, I think we're only going to be doing the Dreadnought today. I don't think we're going to be able to get to anything else. I'm going to be real with you.
...has only served to inspire the insane Orc mechs who witnessed them to forge their own devastating weapons. With the abundant resources left...
At least my shift is almost over. Then I have one day off before I have to haul my army to an armies on parade. Ooh, that's cool.
Asteroid-mounted bubble chuckers of colossal size and destructive potential, gravity-manipulating tractor cannons, capable of hurling moons other celestial bodies from their orbit.
What is the laughing in the background that Dimitri's? Oh, that's my little brother. We have a shared office space where both our computers are in because we live in a very cramped small house.
One of the most intimidating orc mechs in the Nephilim sector, Grugok Wurblitzer, managed to rally several mobs to his side and struck at the quarry world of Alkeron. Unbeknownst to Wurblitzer, Alkeron was home to Ridgevade.
Hey, let me turn that mic.
By servitors and prisoners overseen by tech priests. The small colony was defended only by a garrison of Astra Militarum soldiers, rendering it vulnerable to Wurblitzer's hastily assembled force. Having overwhelmed the Imperial defenders with a swift and bloody invasion, Wurblitzer gazed upon the Blackstone for the first time.
Dimitri thought he was hearing things, then had time to see Doctor and about inside of Dimitri's head. Nah, you're fine.
After ransacking the blood-drenched mining facility and taking a bounty of the Eben Stone, Wurblitzer set about incorporating it into the internal mechanisms of power fields, guided by visions he cared not to acknowledge, let alone explain. He mounted these Blackstone-infused mechanisms atop vehicles, walkers, swig beasts, and power armor. The resultant power fields seemed to have restored the natural aggression of nearby orcs, stirring once more the Wah that had waned since entering the Pariah Nexus. Bolstered by these positively charged Blackstone totems, the gestalt power of the Wah seems to grow once again in power, albeit only
Boy, orcs using Necron technology, that totally won't go wrong.
With Wurblitzer's creation suppressing the effects
Oh, not at all.
Matrix, at least on a local level, the orcs have begun a new wave of attacks upon Necron and human territories, seeking to seize more Noctilith, improve the technology, and rally even more directionless orcs to the fight. Kin mercenary and salvagers. The kin are an opportunistic species who have no compunction about exploiting tragedy and bloodshed for the betterment of kindred and league. This attitude has seen them thrive within the galactic core for millennia, and enables them to persist and prosper even in the face of disastrous galactic events. The raging conflict unfolding across the Nephilim sector has provided the opportunity for competing leagues to harvest raw resources, forge alliances, and settle grudges. In the earliest days following the opening of the Great Rift, before the activation of the Necron's nodal matrix, the Imperium's overwhelming military strength precluded the establishment of any long-term holds in the Nephilim sector. And kin
Well,
activities in this region of the
with
galaxy
some gun and the shiny tech, we'll do lots of ducker.
The sudden emergence of the Necrons and their arcane pylons in the region, coupled with the unexpected...
I'll see you, Dimitri. You have a good one, man. Good night.
...effects of the ceiling upon the human...
Sleep well, man.
...afforded an unexpected opportunity for enrichment to the boldest and most ambitious of kin pioneers. With human populations falling into the grip...
Oh yeah, aren't the kin supposed to be the squats? The space dwarves?
...and travel severely impeded, the Imperium's capacity to prevent the kin from seizing raw resources was a weakness to be exploited. The Necron's nodal matrix has a lesser effect upon the majority of kin, whose souls shine far more dimly within the immaterium and are hardened against spiritual afflictions. Whilst they are not immune to the nodal matrix's enervating pall, and some have suffered extreme fatigue if exposed for too long, no instances have yet been recorded of kin succumbing fully to the stilling in the same fashion as the Nephilim sector's human population. The nature of kin warp travel, reliant as it is upon shorter, more precise warp plunges, means that their ship's ability to travel through the Nephilim anomaly is less impeded than that of human or orc vessels. Thus, stoic Hernkin explorers have spent a great deal of time within this region. Their colossal mining vessels have stripped asteroid fields, moons, and half-abandoned imperial worlds of their material wealth. Of particular interest to the Hernkin prospects is the preponderance of Blackstone, the properties of which have long been known to the Brockiers of a great many guilds. The kin have found many uses for this material, with the Brockiers of many leagues incorporating it into the barrier tech wielded by their psychically sensitive Grimnir. The aggressive pursuit of Blackstone by Necron and humans alike has spurred the Hernkin to locate, mark, and facilitate the extraction
Oh, a lot of tech heresy. Oh boy.
as possible. The Necrons, however, are unwilling to cede such a valuable resource to the kin without a fight. A coalition of allied leagues...
Seems like everybody wants the Necron tech.
...of the Urani Surtur Regulates engaged Necrons of the Hotek dynasty, a vassal of the mighty Cesarchan, in a full-scale conflict over the Blackstone deposits of the Ulbar system. It was here that the kin first encountered one of the Necron's skyscraper pylons, emerging from the crust of the planet Kethrok, crown world of the Hotek dynasty. The subsequent fighting saw the Necrons summon reinforcements to protect the structure. Narok, experienced in fighting the Necrons of the Samnok dynasty across the core-bound territories of his kindred, has determined that Kethrok's valuable natural resources, Blackstone included...
If you use McCrag Blue, do you plan on using any shades on it? Personally, I tend to use Berserker Bloodshade on my Blood Angel. Yeah, eventually I'm going to do that. Right now, I'm just paying them to be battle ready, not parade ready. For the time being, I'm not trying to go super crazy with the painting.
To inflict agonies upon the unwary. The Nephilim sector has long suffered at the hands of these cruel...
Right now, I'm just getting everything...
filled with prize targets. Indeed, before the opening of the Great Rift, these Eldari pirates...
Trying to make them presentable. I don't want to have just globs of gray and black primer on the table.
The cabal of the Last Hatred enjoyed close relations.
I don't know. I am somebody who
operate within the Grav Reefs, Nebula, and asteroid fields along the west edge of the
prefers to paint the miniature before I field it.
Traded weapons and esoteric treasures with the Corsairs in exchange for information on lightly defended human worlds that may prove vulnerable to real space raids. Then came the Necrons. The flaring into existence of the Necrons' contra-empiric matrix afflicted the Drukhari caught within its bounds. Like all Eldari, the Drukhari are gifted or cursed with latent psychic sensitivities. However, their abject fear of Slanesh has caused the denizens of the Dark City to suppress their abilities for fear of attracting the attentions of She Who Thirsts. The Cabalite raiders of the Last Hatred at first thought the effects of the stilling may be beneficial to
You mean fruit? I mean, what?
Recognizing that its warp-suppressing effects greatly reduced the risk of Slanesh's demons breaking through the veil to hunt their Drukhari prey. Whilst the prior nexuses at first appeared to be potential refugees beyond the webway, it soon transpired that there was a price to pay. To prevent their souls from being slowly consumed by Slanesh, all Drukhari must rejuvenate themselves by absorbing the pain and torment of others. Ordinarily, their vicious real space raids provide an opportunity to feast upon the agonies of others. However, the enervating aura of the Pariah Nexus has the effect of diminishing the physical and emotional responses of their victims, thereby inhibiting the ability of the raiders themselves to draw sustenance from torture and death. The delectable terror and sickly sweet pain that sustained the Cormorite raiders is greatly diluted, rendering even the most agonizing and gruesome death unsatisfying indeed. Whilst the Last Hatred and the witch cults of the Forked Tongue and Cursed Blade find evidence...
So to say, I don't go super crazy other than I remember that I spent several days on my Astaroth mini.
Exploiting the situation.
Who's Astaroth? Is there a Blood Angel? Blood Angel hero?
Ventures within the Nexus. The opportunity to harvest stilled victims, both human and animal in nature, is one that cannot be passed. Thus, aboard raider transports, the homunculi continue to conduct regular harvesting expeditions into the heart of the Pariah Nexus, gathering up stilled humans and other sentient creatures and reducing their flesh to bubbling ingredients for their next batch of monstrous creations. These activities have brought the Drukhari into conflict with the Necrons. Illuminor Caesaris, whose macabre experiments require the stilled bodies of sentient beings, has come to see the Drukhari as thieving impediments to his works, and directed a sliver of his intellect to eliminate the threat. Those systems
fucked up, by the way.
Have become the site of constant skirmishes between the already overstretched forces of the Sharakan dynasty and the flesh-wrought monstrosities fielded by draconic homunculi, as both factions fight over the right to dissect, torture, and enslave the remnants of the human populace. War in the Nodal Matrix. In the waning years of the 41st millennium, Cesarak, the Silent King, set a grand new...
Head chaplain of the Blind Angels just got new class. Did he also cross the Rubicon Primaris?
The original architect of biotransference. He began the construction of a number of what he termed
Seems like every Space Marine hero
fringes of the galaxy. The greatest
has become
was discovered
a
by the
Primaris Marine
shortly
at this
after
point.
the ending of the Noctis Aeterna.
Except for like Logan Grimnar.
The Pariah Nexus, the Zone of Silence, or the Nephilim Anomaly. The nodal matrices employed colossal pylons.
You know, I'm surprised I haven't done anything with Logan Grimnar yet.
That could be polarized.
He did Ragnar Blackmane, but not many other Space Wolf heroes.
Of space closed off to the immaterium. Within their bounds, psychic communication was almost impossible. Warp currents were dangerously becalmed, and creatures of flesh and blood suffered a slow degeneration of the soul that humanity came to call the stilling. Eventually, this effect reduced most living creatures to hollow husks, their autonomic functions still active, but all animus and sentience gone from them. It was Cesarak's hope that these empty shells could be harvested and employed as vessels into which the minds and spirits of his own people could be transferred.
Hey,
In short,
Infect,
the
how you doing?
not only planned to steadily cut real space,
I need to look at the lore in the new codex. Yeah. I didn't see any lore of that so far. I think only Dante. Yeah, Dante and Mephiston definitely crossed. I know that.
as well as to return the Necrons to a new life of flesh.
Mephiston's really cool.
It was not only the sentient species trapped within the Pariah Nexus who fought against this insidious plan. News reached Imatech of Cesarak's efforts.
I like how Mephiston is like, and now Dante too, are like one of the few Blood Angels that have overcome the Black Rage. Because, like, if I remember right, with Mephiston, because he's a psyker, Mephiston was part of a death company, and when he was in the death company, he,
was set on undoing
building or something like that collapsed over him, and he was stuck in the rubble, and he was down there for a long time before they finally got him out. And apparently, like, he was down there for so long that instead of succumbing to the Black Rage, he just became just serene. Like, he just so mad that, like, he doesn't even describe it. He doesn't even, like, express it with, like, rage. He just is rusty bad face.
And assumed their rightful, indeed logical, place as the rulers of the Necron Galactic Empire. Then civil war was required. Thus, even as war raged between battle groups of the humans' Indomitus Crusade and the Necron garrison forces of the Pariah Nexus, Imatech launched several calculated strikes of his own into that region. The Imperial hosts and, as much through necessity as grand strategic intent, secured footholds to the galactic northwest and southeast of the nodal matrix. Imatech, therefore, began his own campaign in the northeast reaches of the Nexus, striking against
Good and excited for what?
Whose worlds were defended by a mixture of Cesarican legions.
What you excited about?
Nobles sworn to the Silent King. In the campaign that followed, Imatech was careful to observe every detail of the codes of honor. He offered his enemies notice of his onset, gave them every chance to retreat before him unharmed, and allowed them to substitute full-blown armed conflict for single combat of champions, so as to avoid damaging the Necron's wider potential to resist the younger peoples. Imatech embodied all that, to his mind, defined true respect for the triarchal codes laid down before even the war in heaven had been fought, making it clear that he defied not the traditional dynastic values, but only he who currently claimed the title of Silent King. Imatek's strategic and political cunning bore fruit. Where he defeated Caesarican legions, he did so honorably and always after sufficient provocation. Where he avoided battle entirely, he projected the mane of an entitled conqueror whose cause must surely be as unimpeachable as his conduct. Such notions struck a chord with many lesser Necron nobles of those dynasties.
I think I got
sworn to the Silent King,
most
some of whom
of the more...
harbor their own quiet doubts about
Oh, Lang, thank you for the
Talang
100
Genius
bits.
cheered
Feel
Dex
exhausted, Jim
100
has a
sup
stream
Razorwind.
after-
I'm a little exhausted
Nothing
after
really
Jmez's
surprising
stream.
today. I'm alert.
Treatment threw
Have
me
some
for a
bits. Oh, yeah,
surprise
thank
loop
you. I
today.
appreciate that, man. Thank
I'm
you. I
alert,
appreciate
but
that.
have some bits, homie.
Painting a dreadnought today. But thank you for that, Lang. I really do appreciate that, man. And thanks for showing off your weapons collection last night. That shit was pretty cool.
Away from the front lines of the Necron-human conflict, he also swayed a number of the Silent King's vassal dynasties, or breakaway nobles thereof, to flock to his own banner. Between this and the Stormlord's methodical and expertly placed offensives, Imatek not only expanded his own territories within the nodal matrix,
Thank you, Matt. I appreciate that.
ever more pressure to the Silent King. Doubtless, this contributed to Caesarek's decision to unleash the full forbidden might of the Technomandrites and their terrible weapons upon the humans. It was this choice, in turn, that saw yet more wavering nobles abandon the Silent King in favor of the Stormlord, and drew the allegiance of no less a luminary than Oricon the Diviner. The battle lines of the civil war between the...
That's not all your weapons? Oh, God.
...had been drawn across the northeast fringe of the nodal matrix, but
By the way, so we were
just beginning to play.
We were talking about it in the server last night after anime night. But there is now apparently a legally owned minigun you can get, but the problem is the minigun is only semi-automatic, so I'm thinking to myself, what's the point in having a minigun if you can have it full auto?
Voldemort, your faithful servant. If you enjoyed this short video, then please do consider liking and subscribing. Also, check out the notes to the video, as there may be things of worth to you there. I'll leave you to discover. And thank you for your precious time. Now, no matter what you do today, do try to make some time for fun.
I know, fucking ATF. You know what? You know who I blame? Fucking Reagan. Took away on the That old man was so out to lunch. Yeah, everybody likes to hold him in high regard, but it's just like the guy fucked a lot of gun owners. I forget which state it was, but they overturned that shit. I said no. No. Having full auto weapons is a constitutional right. You're gonna have to have a special fucking certification just to have one. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, slowly but surely we're getting there. God. I enjoy painting. Painting is exhausting. After a while, kind of get exhausted. I think after I'm done with this dreadnought, we'll switch to something else. Fire my lore bomb up there. I devour the Blood Angels books. Mephiston was the psyker from the old Space Hulk box. He then fell to the Black Rage, joined the Death Company, got stuck on a destroyed building for several days. He then recovered from Black Rage, freed himself, and kicked a lot of orc butts underneath him. Then he got so powerful that his body couldn't hold this power anymore, so he volunteered to be the first Blood Angel to cross the Rubicon despite the risks. You know, as a Blood Angels successor that I always really found interesting too were the Flesh Terrors. I always found them really interesting too. I do feel bad for the Primaris Marines that were sent to the Flesh Terrors because their chapter master really didn't like them in the beginning. And one time, when a Primaris Marine tried to talk to the chapter master, he just went and lost his shit and beat the fuck out of the guy. He beat the shit out of him. Soundtrack. Now he's the literal avatar of the Black Rage with like half of Sanguinius' power. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. That's actually fucking nuts. %5 battery. Alright, I'll see you, Asbel. You have a good one. I had a lot of fun talking with you in chat. Hopefully we can do a collab or something in the near future. I would be down for that. All right. Now, we're gonna add some other paint to this. And add some metallics. Where's that lead belcher? Here it is. Lead belcher going on. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. Got the flamer arm. Add a little more detail to some of the hydraulics on the legs. You know, I'm actually thinking of, speaking of dreadnoughts, right? So if you don't know what a dreadnought is in Warhammer World, dreadnought is a space marine who died, right? They do is they have them in stasis long enough to hook up into a armored sarcophagus, which is this guy right here, right? And then they put it into the body of a mech. There are then in turn, and a dreadnought is essentially a walking, talking, destructive war memorial. And it gives the Space Marine a chance to keep serving the Emperor and the Imperium, even to death. I am gonna write a will to my family so that when I die, here's what I want to do. I want to be cremated, right? But I want some of my ashes to be kept in like a little bag, right? And I want them to be put inside a dreadnought model, because they are big enough where you can hollow them out on the inside to put small things in there. So that way I can die like a Space Marine. I don't know, what do you guys say? You think that's a little macabre? That's actually interesting too. In SCP, the SCP Foundation, there is an entry of an SCP that is actually a Warhammer model of a Space Marine. And it's sentient, but the thing is, it can't move or talk, but it has the ability to manipulate dice rolls. And so what they would do to communicate with them, they had dice that had the exact number of letters in the English alphabet. And they would have it manipulate the dice rolls, and then they would translate the dice rolls to actual speech, right? And it was really sad, the whole story about him. They're like, he's like, oh, I miss my battle brothers. They weren't the brightest bunch, but, you know, they were still my battle brothers. And he's like, I was abandoned with me and my battle brothers in a shoebox when my commander got upset and left me behind at a tournament. He goes, I wasn't trying to do anything wrong. My commander was accused of cheating. I wasn't trying to get him disqualified for cheating. I just wanted my commander to be happy and to you know, bring honor to my battle brothers. It was like really sad. Almost done. Getting there. You're getting there, chat. We're getting there. Yeah. I think we're good. Just gotta things. Up. Ayo is the Yes, it's the statue chucker himself. Yes, I'm getting him come to life right now. Yes. I fucking love Valius. He's so fucking cool. How's it going, Fishman? Yeah, I'm gonna do some really cool additions with him. Off stream. Then I'm gonna show him off the next time. I'm just getting most of the details out of the way. Fishman is doing alright? Well, that is good. I have gone through so many gloves today. I love that meme of him just throwing a statue and he's like, where the fuck is Magnus? Fucking paint. That's what I hate working with gloves sometimes. I only use the gloves because, like, I don't want to have to constantly wash my fucking hands. You know what I mean? 600, nice! God, I remember when I first hit 600. Got that going. Do they have green dreadnoughts? Yeah, they have a dreadnought for every type of Space Marine chapter that's out there. You name it, they got it. Every Space Marine chapter has dreadnoughts. Even Chaos Space Marines have dreadnoughts. Even though, but Chaos Space Marine dreadnoughts kind of suck. Also, there's a couple green Space Marine chapters. There's the Salamanders. There's the Dark Angels. How do I feel about flamethrowers? I like flamethrowers. They're cool. I like the concept of being able to throw to inflame people from a distance, large quantities. Some of the finer details in now. Okay. Now. Alright, here we go. I got the little emblem on the front done. And now I just got to... I'm going to use a different gold. The problem is gold's too watery. So, yeah. It's just an old paint, though. I haven't cracked this up in a while. I think it's no good. We'll see. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's a little thinned out, but it should do the trick. So, Don, if you want to join me and chat with me, you can join the streaming channel. Discord server. More than welcome to. Yeah, here. Yeah. I am doing okay. Oh, yes, I am. My favorite pattern, I would say, if we're talking old Warhammer, we're talking the older Space Marine models, I would say... Well, no, if we're talking old, I'm talking Venerable Dreadnoughts. I love them Dreadnoughts. They're fucking great. And if we're talking Horus Heresy, we're talking Cataphracti. So it's like a repair upgrade. Oh, cool. Well, that's fine. You know, I feel like Games Workshop should definitely get like an anime studio. Okay, because 4K seems to translate really fucking well. Yeah, but it sucks. I haven't. I don't pay for Warhammer Plus, so. Is it? Is that the one that's got everyone angry because of the female story? I think so, yeah. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, they were stealing them. What would the Necron need with them? Oh, like he likes to mess with things, so kind of like what Fabius will. Well, they're both, like, considered some of the nicer chapters. What, like, he sympathy or something? We shouldn't treat them lightly. Did he finally get a new arm? Oh, so he's still completely fucked up. That's cool. So he's still completely fucked up. So Pariah Nexus, like, what exactly was that? I saw clips of it, but I don't know what it is. To the point where she tried to open fire on a fucking salamander. Oh yeah, yeah, they like look at him with awe. That's always cool to a child, you know. Nice. I really do like Space Marines. I always like them, just from like a fiction perspective, you know. Might be that guy. Hammer and Bolter fucking sucked. Well, here was the thing with Hammer and Bolter. It's just they got a lot of lore wrong. And the other thing with Hammer and Bolter is the animation did not have enough fucking frames. Episode, that was cool. That was cool. That I did like, but that is actually pretty fucking funny. This is why Chaos always loses. Marsh from a crag. Anvil. I don't know, onto the anvils of fire or some shit. How the hell did they end up working together? Why was Sakan being sent on a mission for the fucking Ultramarines? Interacting. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I remember my Space Wolves going through shitloads of them. Well, okay, so in the tabletop, if you kill them enough, I think at the end of, or the beginning of every turn, they can the Necron player rolls dice to see if they come back or not. I think it's like on a 4 or higher. I don't fucking know. It's been so long since I played against the Necron players. Yeah, and they try to kill that sucks for the Krieg, because, you know, they're all about the cult of sacrifice. So how the fuck did the Necron take control of the Krieg? Oh, they're like zombies. Crazy. This paint takes forever to fucking dry. What, the female custody? It's technically not fucking canon. Like, it's not. Like, then the NGW was trying to, like, gaslight the fans. Oh, no, they were always there. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Just fucked. Absolutely fucked. Yeah, the cops. What, in Space Marine 2? Yeah, they usually are. They're cops, after all. Oh my fucking god. This goddamn Terminator. Every time I think I'm done, I turn around and I see that there's another thing of paint that got on a part that it's not supposed to be. Oh my fucking god. Gloves. Sometimes they're more of a hindrance than a help. Oh? Oh? Huh. Yes and no. Well, yeah, because I think a lot are afraid of getting fucking recruited by GW. I mean, SFM counts as animation, though. Just an animation software in itself. It's called The Awakening? Okay. Well, I know what to do for movie night. I don't know. I'd have to take a look at it myself in order to. Dark Angels, you said? Not Blood Angels. close down here with this dreadnought. Just gotta fix a few more things. We'll be good. Uh, yeah, the announcement one where it's the Necron going down the hallway. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna play that real quick on stream. Oh, it fucking does. It never pause the movie. It's so cool.
From the moment I first witnessed the interlopers, they disgusted me. Eons we slumbered, waiting to reclaim our galaxy, only for it to become infested with vermin that
I think so. Well, the Necron all look the same to me, so...
wretched amalgamations of meat and metal, shackled to ignorance by your faith. Do you truly believe you can stop us? We, who have shattered our very gods.
Oh, I know. I love Trey's in the Infinite. He's really cool.
The stars were young when our empire was ascendant, and when the last of them die, we alone will remain. For we are immortal.
Isn't Trazen also like he has his face in a permanent smile? That's fucking great. I do like the lore with the Necron. They're very interesting. Yeah, well, they're meant to be ancient. These ancient, powerful beings, so they're gonna be like that. I believe they do. It's just well, they wake up. The thing is, with a Necron Tomb World, the way they wake up, all the minor stuff wakes up first, and then slowly the important stuff starts to wake up. Intricate details here. What? What? Oh boy. I'll be real with you. I fucking can't stand that game. Okay, I like the genre cyberpunk. I don't like the game. You know why? It ruined the genre for me. Because now, if I try to talk about the genre, everyone's like, "Oh, you mean like the game from CD Projekt Red?" No. Also, CD Projekt Red can suck a cock. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna be honest with you. Just the Mike Pondsmith setting. I'm not a fan of it. All right, you have all these cool cybernetics, but cyberpsychosis. You can't use a whole bunch of them at one time. So it's like, okay, so what if I wanted to do like a really cool character that could do these cool things? Nope, you can't do that. Right, I get it. It's a balancing thing, but it's like, right, it's like with the neuropathy in Deus Ex. No, Deus Ex, that's cyberpunk I like. Right. Oh yeah, because their new intern program that excludes men. I'm getting really sick of this like super fucking woke. Uh, you know, take a shit. Oh, thank you. Well, here's my thing, right? I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to call out bullshit for what it is because I'm going to be real. So there was a VTuber group I was attached to, and for the longest time we weren't allowed to talk about certain shit. I got I broke away from that because they limited me a lot. I I'm not a fan. Yeah. No, you didn't, you didn't. So nowadays, I'm gonna be real with you, I'm a lot more open about my viewpoint on stuff, because here's my thing. I am just... I'm gonna go full on, like, I'm not dedicating my content to this shit, but I will say, like, many people in my community have the same sentiment. Honestly, the anti-woke statement is it's not even like a purely one-sided thing, like, right? It's very much being agreed upon by a lot of regular people. People who aren't even like exactly politically affiliated. Anyway, I'm gonna change that topic. Because once I start, it's gonna be hard to stop. There. Oh. Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, that shit was funny. Yeah. I need to get like a really good. There we go. That's what I need. See if I can spell his name on here. Fuck. There we go. I got Valix's name on there. Alright, cool. Alright, now I'm going to get some of the finer details on him here. Some stuff here on the stand. Head back. Oh, I like that. All right, show. Can you send me a picture of that? Oh, here, I'll say. Oh, it's all right. I'm looking it up right now. Oh, I like that. They got a couple of them actually. I like that. Okay, that looks really cute. Oh, that's great. I like that. Really enjoy that. That's pretty cool. Alright. So now, my glue, we're gonna The glue. Sorry. So the tithes, is it, so it's literally the same setting as prior Nexus? Alright, now... Oh, that's fine. Pot got really fucking dirty. Alright, now for the good stuff, chat. Blood for the blood god. No, it's what the paint's called. It's dualistic blood. Man. No, but I'm gonna make it look like he's been stepping on people. Yeah. Is he a dreadnought? Huh. I'll have to make another one based off of him. No, it was Valius. That's what this dreadnought here is based off of. He's literally the guy that chucked the thing. Dreadnought internment takes a while. It doesn't just happen in one day. I think that was prior to that mission. Yeah, it would have been. Well, they were talking about, oh, this dreadnought hasn't seen combat in over 20 years. By that point, yeah, because what was it? You heard? Oh, Rebel Red, thanks for the raid. Hello, everybody. I'm Razorwind. I'm a Tactical Wolf Vtuber. Currently, we are painting Warhammer minis. I'm painting a Dreadnought right now. I'm actually painting the Dreadnought from the end of Space Marine 2. Hello, how y'all doing? I had a little bit of fake blood on me. Let me clean this off real quick. Hey, Tails Doll. Oh god, the Tails Doll creepypasta. Hey, hello, how are you? I'm just, this guy in place here. Yeah, I'm trying to dry the paint off real quick before I give a shout out to Rebel Red. Yeah, hey, Rebel Red, how you doing? Oh, goes. Oh, it's 76. Nice. What were you doing? Doing 76, just building camps. Yeah, so what we're doing with this Dreadnought here, we're making it look like he stomped on somebody recently, so there's gonna be a lot of blood on the one foot. So I'm flicking this realistic paint called Blood for the Blood God onto his leg to make it look like he just stomped the motherfucker. We're basing him off of the Dreadnought at the end of Space Marine 2 that grabbed the statue and chucked it at a Helldrake. And just kill that motherfucker in, like, one toss. He's like, by the Emperor, I cast you off. And then what I'm gonna do is... And then I'm gonna paint his little claw here look like he was crushing motherfuckers. I like to make my Warhammer models a little gory. I love doing that shit. Got his gun arm. Now for his claw. Go. And he's finished. I just gotta get the claw going. Make it look like you crushed a motherfucker. I'm gonna get some of my old Space Marines. My old, like, classic Space Marines. I'm gonna kit bash them to look like a Chaos Marine. And then I'm gonna make it look like he got ripped in half. So I'm gonna have the other half maybe laying somewhere down here. Like he got his torso ripped in two. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be a fun thing to do. Yeah, I've been having fun doing this shit. I love painting minis. Love doing this stuff. I've been painting this guy for the past 3 hours. Just this guy alone. Like, this shit takes a while, but it is rewarding as fuck when you finish. Yeah, we just been kind of shooting the shit. We've been talking about Warhammer lore and, yeah. As I've been painting this guy. Use this box as a splatter shield. Yep. I'm gonna go empty this pot out with some fresh water. I'll be right back. I'm gonna wash my hands too before I start putting transfer sheets on. Ow! Fuck, I hit my head. Alright. Okay. Hello? Yeah, I hit my head. It's okay. Let's do it. Oh, Dax, hey! Hey, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. I'm Razorwind. I'm a Tactical Wolf Vtuber. Currently, we are painting this dreadnought here. I'm getting nice and bloody right now, and I'm putting decals on him, too. It looked like he just crushed a motherfucker and stomped on a motherfucker. But yeah, how you doing, Dax? Hello, how y'all doing? And yes, this is the same dreadnought from Space Marine 2. This is the same one, Brother Valius. Why? What, getting stomped on? Well, you don't want to get stomped on by a dread. I'm just going to tell you that right now. Yeah, your Dex. Yeah, definitely go check Dex out. He's Goth Catboy VTuber. Really fucking good artist, by the way. Really goddamn good. He's actually the one who did this reactive PNG that I have right now. He's such a nice guy. I consider the man a brother. Definitely go check him out. Yeah, go give him a follow. How dare you not follow him? I'm giving you shit. It's okay. It's all good. Chill. Chill, my brother. Chill, chill, chill. Oh, no, you're fine. So, Dax, how was Red Dead Redemption? Was it good? All right. A lot of people do. Oh, fuck, the decal to the bottom of the pot. God damn it. Come on, get the fuck out of there. You're like, fuck! Damn water's getting everywhere. Come on, give me that fucking decal, you asshole. Never mind, it's all shredded up. Fuck. No. Great, now I'm gonna cut out another one. Yeah, GW, why don't you just, like, do stickers like everybody else? Alright. Damn it. Motherfucker. A bitch. Fucking water transfers suck. Now they're all just stuck on there, really. The fuck off. No, we haven't. I'm trying. Well, now I'm down to my second and last one for this fucking thing, and it better not fuck up this time, or I'm gonna be very angry. Transfer sheets? No, you gotta buy another box of miniatures for them. The only people who sell these are like scalpers that are marked up. Fuck. Oh my god. And they broke up. How am I gonna apply these fucking transfer sheets if they're gonna shrivel up? It's the last decal. Fucking god. I wish I still had a pair of tweezers. So make shit easier. So much fucking easier for me. And it shriveled up. Oh, that was the last fucking one. Fucking retarded. Oh, okay. Ah, it sounds sketchy. Why are these decals transfers so fucking flimsy, man? Fuck it, I'm just... oh my god, this is so fucking stupid. Just a fucking ridiculous. Just have to fucking hand paint it myself then, I guess, right? GW, fuck you. Your transfer sheets suck. Yeah, but I hate having to fucking hand paint details and shit like that. Like fucking transfer sheets and shit, I hate that shit. Yeah, I got a steady hand when it, like, painting shit, but not, like... You know, like a drawing. Fuck, I don't have any goddamn markers. Oh, wait. See if I can use this. I mean, this is really meant to be used on Gunpla, but... We're gonna see. Why is there no ink coming out of this fucking pen? I don't even use this pen. I hardly use this fucking pen. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna get angry, but it's fucking frustrating. It's like, what the fuck, man? This is all true, but still, it's just like... Alright, there we go. From a distance, you can hardly fucking tell. Alright. Now let's get the chapter markings, and something tells me those are gonna fucking shrivel away too, but we'll see. I think I'm gonna... for this one. Will this damn thing ever come out? Come on. Come on, you motherfucker. Oh, thank God, finally. One that actually wants to cooperate. You. Okay. Oh, nice. F. Got their preference, right? Everyone's got their preference. Chocolate chip. I just like them. Fucker, just get off my finger and. Are you shitting me? No. There's a fucking piece of it that broke off, and I'm trying to put it on there, and I get it on the model, and then it immediately flies off. The paint on the model itself is dry. It's just a fucking. I just want to get this one fucking piece on here, and it's not wanting to cooperate because it's a fucking asshole. Fucking piece of shit. Alright, there we go, finally. Oh, what a pain in the ass. Yeah, well, no, I gotta do it like a few more times. Have to get the chapter markings on the shoulder. What? Is this a tourist saying this? I will say, too, the older fans don't really like a lot of the newer editions, like the Primaris Marines and stuff. I mean, books have always had stupid shit, so I mean... Son of a bitch, are you serious? I'm gonna have to fucking hand paint myself, right? What really pisses me off, though, at Games Workshop is that all of its paints are like... The white paints are all watery as fuck. Making it hard to work with. Like, what exactly is wrong? Oh, fuck. Why? That is stupid. That sounds like something the American government would fucking do right now. Paint over that. I'll wait for the paint to dry, and I'm gonna try to paint the Ultramarines emblem again. Oh, nice. Cool, right? Damn it. So it's just like the what was it, the administratum, you said? So it was the administratum taking away the ammo from a guard regiment. That's so fucking stupid. Of course it did. So, in other words, they were just sabotaging the Imperium. Bureaucrats fucking up? No. Huh. Oh, I guess, alright, there we go. It's starting to clean up a little bit. Well, here's what I had to do. I had to hand paint a lot of the shit because the transfer sheets weren't fucking working. Sorry, the chanting of the song sounds like "Ha, you suck. Ha, you suck." Hop off. Yeah. Oh, that's fine, Don. You have a good one, man. Hey. See ya, man. Have a good one. Oh, thank you. Thanks, King Panzer. I appreciate that. I've put a lot of work into this. Wish you could paint my, what do you have? Did you just have issues painting, or? Oil point? Ah, gotcha. Okay. There we go. Just need to... Okay, so it's a V. All right. And well, I don't have a transfer sheet for that, so actually, no, wait. Oh, I can just easily paint that skull. Elijah, what's up, man? How you doing, everybody? I'm Razorwind. I'm a Tactical Wolf Vtuber. Today we're painting Space Marine miniatures. We're actually painting this big guy here, this Dreadnought. Having a little bit of a hard time with some of the decals and stuff, but yeah, how are you doing, guys? How y'all doing? What were you doing? What's up, Elijah? How you doing, Esquires? Today. Oh, cool. Well, that's good. Space Marine 2 is a fucking awesome game, dude. It's so good. This is actually the Dreadnought from the game that I'm painting right now. This is Brother Valius. I put some blood on his claw to make it look like he crushed a motherfucker, and some on his foot too, and some blood spatter to make it look like he just stomped on a guy. Yeah, let me give you a shout out here. Glad you like it. We'll have to play it then. We'll have to play it sometime next week. Just let me know when you're interested. Yeah, it's a really fucking good game. It's fucking fantastic. I fucking love Space Marine 2. It is such a good experience. Fuck. Oh, she fell on the floor. Alright, cool, man. Definitely be down for that. But yeah, definitely go check Elijah out. If you like co-op games, if you like a lot of co-op shooters, he plays lots of those. Like, he'll play Left 4 Dead, he'll play, plays a lot of Deep Rock Galactic. So if you really like Space Dwarves, definitely go check them out. Fuck. Yes, co-op shooters and very philosophical discussions. He definitely likes to do those too. Alright. And we're getting there. Getting there with finishing this guy up. But yeah, you'll love it when you come across this Dreadnought, man. Which Pokemon? Oh, what? This one right here? The lizard one? Yeah, that one's kind of sussy. I forget what the fuck that one's even called. By the way, your advice worked. I installed the new CPU and it worked like a charm. Streamed the game on default settings. I'm like, oh, that's good. That's good. I'm glad my advice worked out, because like that was the issue with me when I first started streaming, was that I had a shit CPU, and it just my computer could not multitask. It could not It couldn't play a lot of new games relatively well. It's actually pretty bad. It's like really fucking bad. Like really, really, really bad. Oh, it looks good now. Alright, so I had to hand paint a lot of the details because the transfer sheet sticker fucking things suck. They would crumple up. Well, I had to hand paint a lot of this shit myself. But it looks good. Turned out a lot better than I had hoped. Alright, Elijah, I'll see you, man. You have a good one. I'm gonna, finish this guy up with the painting, and then I'm gonna call it a night. Where's that cardboard I was using? Ah, here we go. Let's see. This. Let's see. Alright, so just gotta flick a couple more blood spatters on this guy. Alright, I think we're good. It looks good. I just gotta fix one last thing. There we go, guys. He's done. All right. Well, almost done. I gotta. Oh, this. I don't like how watery it gets sometimes. All right, I'm gonna hydrate. Give me a second. All right. We hydrate. All right. All right. All right, guys. We're gonna. We've been here for a bit, so I think we're gonna go do a raid. It's even live. You know what? Let's go raid. Let's go raid Mama Akko. Just let me double check and see if she's still streaming.
And I believe you.
Yeah, she is. All right. Go raid Mama Akko, guys. All right. Okay. Alright, guys. I will see you tomorrow. I'm going to be playing Railroader with Audrey. Thank you all for coming by. Oh, man, it took so long just to paint this one dude. But yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. And like I say at the end of every stream, live well, laugh often, do good, and die great. And I'll see you all later. Thank you for coming by and watching me paint this guy. It was a lot of fun. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow for Railroader. Have a good one, guys.
put this out of context, do whatever you want with it. Apricot fruit, I believe that you are lying or that you are only doing this to get sympathy and for people to buy your product because right now you